Hello, it is time to play some more Genshin Impact. We have just finished Act 3 and oh my, the lore was absolutely luring. I have a few questions in who Hypo is that Reria's wife ended up mentioning. Are they going to be using all of the moon's power in order to purify Reria himself? I do believe they are going to end up taking him down. But this is going to be very, very interesting. And also Reria's wife being a part of the Magisterium or whatever it was, the academy that is also part of the Hexen Circle. I feel like we might end up seeing one of Alice or Nicole during these Archon quests. So, Act 4. All is foretold. Return to the base. Back at the base, everyone is discussing what to do next. Then an unexpected figure enters the conversation. Oh, let's get over there. We also had someone here at Ansfatni or whatever it was called. The place that Varka ended up going to, where he ended up getting distracted by the abyss. It feels like someone else is at play as well. So I don't know if it's going to be another sinner or potentially another Conrian that is helping him. We're going to have to end up finding out. But the plot is definitely thickening, I'm telling you. And the sheer amount of people that are joining our cause is nuts.
It's all going smoothly.
Or hopefully, Paimon.
Hey, look! They made it back as well!
Hey, you
Thanks,
two.
Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up.
Oh,
So
really?
they won't be joining us for now.
Alright, that's a shame.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
And they're putting their decoys around Nod-Krai as well.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
What's on your mind?
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for? Did you end up grabbing a date with Nefer?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
What? Albedo and Durin are joining?
We meet again. How have you been?
Oh, okay. I did not think that they was what? Oh boy, we're gonna be using alchemy and stuff.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Yeah, it's been so long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Ooh, does that also foreshadow that potentially Rhine-daughter might be a part of this kind of like whole Reria plotline and stuff that's going on in Nod-Krai? Because you've got both of decorations here.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
Savaka's colleagues. God damn, I think he would smile if he heard Savaka.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Oh, where is Durin?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Oh, he's shy. Oh. He was also trying to find himself. Hey. Nice to meet you.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns, you must be a dragon? Bacchanala's, brother? Oh no, it's part of Bacchanala is part of you.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
We have indeed.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
Oh, it's from the summer event.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Well, he's still short in my eyes.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
I beg to differ.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different. In a good way, of course.
His design is pretty goated.
It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
No, you can call that mini if you want.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
No, I don't think we will, alright. I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
No, like Yan-san said, she could use a little bit of a diet. She does scoff some food, I tell you.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Yeah, but it's going to be nice to see his character develop over time. I did not expect both of these to join us. We are assembling the A-team. Like, god damn.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's got some newfound power, so she's trying to get used to it.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Yeah, and they didn't think to invite the British man.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
No. If it was something negative, I would say it to your face. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
Well, yeah, because they go way back when. She told us during the Selenic Chronicles.
It's getting crowded here.
Back in with the Fatui.
I'll go grab some chairs.
It was her, Ardakino, and Rosalina.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
What? Are you sure you just want to use your power for some chairs?
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
No. None of that. You're coming in. You're coming in.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone.
No.
But this is where I'll say goodbye.
No, you're not. No, you're joining us. You can't be leaving.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us. Stand by me. Oh, darling, stand by me.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
And I really hope that we can end up returning the favor when you want to put your plan in action.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Ta-ta.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
No. Don't worry. We have the power of alchemy.
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
And then we got Anefa cooking up all the crumb kake as well. There we go. We have at the start of Act 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we are making some stellar progress through Nod-Krai. We're on Act 4 already. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you sit down, you get ready, and you listen up to Daddy. Let's do this. What you mean? Dainsleaf is here. No, you're contractually obligated to only be here after we completed a region. Why are you here now? Oh boy. I did not expect you to turn up as well. I know him and his brother had a connection to Reria. Obviously, we had the flashback. What?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
You brought... No. Who else have you got? No. What, are we gonna invite Nuvalet over as well? Yeah, but bring Zhongli as well. Yeah, just bring them all over.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
And Dane, it is good to see you.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Oh, Paimon, you're actually doing your job as a guide for once. Oh, thank you. Thank you for informing the class.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Oh, he's important, all right.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Yep, let's all sit down, shall we? His brother is also one of the 5 sinners as well. He probably won't mention that.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
So he's like, in future, I am not saying anything to Paimon.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
More Reria than the Wild Hunt.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Earn you a spot in my bed. I might have to fight Minsley. Move. All right, Dane, come on, son.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't drain too much of your power.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Ah, yes. It's the little things. Well, at least he's not saying, oh, can you rustle up a few wines and stuff?
Is he being sarcastic?
I don't think he is.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Yeah, you should know your brother's sense of humor.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Well, yeah, especially if he's going to different regions as well. He's got to learn all different regional humors and stuff like that.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're
Look at
ahead of the
Paimon.
game already.
Oh. Look at you, Paimon, the expert in the art of encouragement. Oh, why are we crying?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
What was that? What? What kind of facial animation was that? What? That's the first time I've seen a facial animation like that.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides,
Oh, really?
Aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
She's probably got some official business to do.
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Yes, because it's not me that's imposing.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
What would that be?
All right, then.
I'll go do it, fine. Whew, Flynn's is like, well, I don't have to
Impressive.
impose on her.
She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Barker's like, we're gonna get along just fine.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Mm-hmm. The antisocial, damn straight.
Spoken like a true sage.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
All right, have you got any crumb cakes? Have you got any cigarettes? Have you got anything so we can take the edge off?
Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
All right, so I take this time in order to talk to the NPCs. Thank you. Chat with everyone while you're waiting. All right, Columbina, Durin, and Albane. What?
Say cheese!
Never thought I would see these three together. You know who I would love to turn up next? Kaya. Man, that'd be good for him to turn up. Join in on the fight. All right, you two, how we doing?
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Oh yeah, they're both very antisocial.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
Oh, I would love to see that.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
He is quite the artiste.
I dabble occasionally.
No, he does. He's a professional, okay. I got the painting of Paimon in my teapot still.
He's an excellent painter.
Mm-hmm.
Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Oh, a little painting event? That would be kind of cool.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything.
One with dragon spine in it, yes.
Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
Oh, I hope we actually get to see this later down in the
You
quest.
can replicate any style I want.
Yes, what do you have in mind?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Oh, maybe something from her childhood? When she was back with the Fatui? My man, smile for the camera and say cheese. Say cheese. I did not think you were going to be part of any quest in Nod-Krai.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yes.
For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads
Yeah,
up?
come on, you could have gave me a warning before I started the quest saying, during this Archon quest, Dainsleif will show up. Are you okay with that? Yes, I'm perfectly fine with that.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Mm-hmm.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet? Otherwise, you can come join me at the flagship.
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Yeah, we can play some TCG and drink some drinks.
Sure, let's do that.
Oh, you really? Oh, didn't even have to convince you. You're straight for it.
Great! Paimon will handle it.
Lovely.
And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
What? I don't think he wants that. Paimon, you're thinking out loud
If
again.
that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
No, I want to see that Twilight sword.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed, Paimon.
Indeed. Thank you.
So I wonder if he is going to actually talk about as well the vision that his brother had all the way back then. I wonder if we can actually mention that to him.
Is there something you...
Yeah.
Want to see the Twilight Sword? Sus? No, how's it sus? I just want to see the Twilight Sword that they talk about so much. Nothing wrong with that, chat. I don't know what you're on about. Varga, my boy, Varga. Oh. Hold on. There are some handwritten messages on the whiteboard. I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. The art's pretty simple, huh? Bet you all like it. Mika always used to say I had a talent to make it big. This seems to have been written by Varka. Another message appears after these lines written in a different hand. Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Grand Master Varka. I have looked through it carefully, and I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. You don't like his drawings? This is only natural, of course. After all, you have never received any formal education in art. Wow, alright. In accordance with request I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. P.S. Understand that the Grand Master almost always has his hands full defending others, that his artistic capabilities are developed, as this is a testament to the time that he has spent alongside Spark Knight Klee. Spark Knight, is that because she's always blowing stuff up? The writer has signed off in the corner as Albedo. Can we get a painting event then? With Varka learning from Albedo and then Columbina sitting there being painted. You also have Durin doing whatever as well. I think that'd be kind of a cool event. Do we have any other bits and bobs around here that I can interact with? I don't think it is. Just the boys.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
I know. I can't. I think this is the first time. Well, Natland, to be fair, had a lot of characters gathering together, but this is really, like, from different regions, this is really coming together.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua. Oh, yeah, I can't wait to end up meeting him.
Itlua's a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Well, you better be doing better than Flynn's, huh?
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
No, he just doesn't always do the work he's supposed to.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Yes, I have. Yes. Oh my god, why do I have to take in this awkward silence? Why am I here? Why am I here? Please, can I go back over to Columbina?
Now that was an awkward silence.
Even Dane's leave is not this awkward.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
Yep, you know, don't you?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Yep, like sharing information with Paimon. You gotta be very careful.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Of course we are.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
All right, let's see if Varka can keep a secret or if he ends up blabbing it throughout the Archon quest or telling Elua straight away.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Yes. I have downed many of wines with him.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
All right.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
That is a really cool interaction. Not long after, Nefer and Lauma turn up. What is it? Tired? Long day? All right. We're all just sighing. Is Nefer gonna cheer?
Miss Nefer. You made it after all.
Ear off?
But what about Yehoda?
Yeah, where is she?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Shush, Paimon. Yeah, she heard that, Paimon. God, you're not exactly
Did you
quiet.
say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog.
Must have been, yes,
They
the
get
prince.
so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Or the prince of a frog is wanting a princess to kiss him.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make.
All right.
Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Yeah, this is so cool. Like, oh man. Durin, Albedo, Flins, Lauma, Nefer, Paimon, Dainsleif, Columbina, Varka, Artakido. Like, that was here earlier. It is nuts, the sheer amount of characters that they've got in this Archon quest.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire.
We know her too well.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
Some really good progress, and we need to be asking Dainsleif, hello! We need to be asking you some questions about your brother and what he ended up seeing.
Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
But he doesn't do his chores like he's supposed to.
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who's come to lend his aid.
Awesome.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
The little nod.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so
Hello.
I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite
What?
possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Who says that then? Who has said that? Varka, could I get confirmation who has gave Paimon that title? Because it definitely weren't me.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And who might this person be?
And you are?
Oh, she's serving sass.
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Ooh. And thank you, Lair, as well. She ended up letting me know that the Recher of Solnari is translated to revenge. So that's also another cool little thing as well. I'm not surprised Paimon's going to blurt out Dainsleif's name, most probably.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline.
What?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Wow, because he's Conrian. Wow. Wow. Wow.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It is. He's got blue eyes, Gillespie. He's got blue eyes.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
No, don't worry about that. No, don't worry about that. I'm going to a ball later, that's why I have this mask on. He's not going to get into it.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
She knows about that because she peered into the past?
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
Oh, yes, he was.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
Yeah. And also because of his brother is one of the Five Sinners as well. Indeed.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Oh, he's gonna be loring.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
Oh. And I like how he discusses all this at a time where there's the most amount of people that's ever gathered in one place in Genshin.
The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
Oh, even forbidden knowledge? Potentially? Because that would have messed him up for good. Where are my Five Sinners? Where have I written them down? I'm just going to have to put it in my dates a little bit up today. The wise, he has as a title, Profiteer. Okay, beautiful.
Gold, Rhine-daughter, who desired to create life.
Cover your ears,
the
Albedo!
foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Yeah, and you're currently looking for him. You're looking for him because he has the cure or knows of a strength or something that he can end up curing the curse of immortality.
And last but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Ooh, that's a nice title.
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Yeah. Well, I feel like that... this is what I think, that his wife ended up being killed on the night or whatever, or back then. One of the Crimson Moon Dynasty people potentially might have wanted retribution and ended up killing her. And that caused Reria to go insane.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
Ooh.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Yes, more lore, please. More.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Oh, brother. Oh, no. Now my memories are all hazy. Don't start that.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
So the Vinster King potentially wanted to use his eyes? Are you able to use the eyes to look into, like, the future and stuff like that? What? Because why would he want him blind otherwise, unless he wanted to use his eyes for something?
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Wow.
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
Yeah, unless he didn't like what he ended up foreseeing, but... that is kind of... I just didn't know if you could end up harnessing or using his eyes in order to actually see into the future as well. I didn't know if maybe that is something at play and stuff. But yeah, it might just be simply he just didn't want him to look into the future, so he was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take your eyes.
But then I was betrayed.
Oh, what?
Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Oh.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
Ooh.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Yeah, we ended up seeing that in the flashback.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Oh, damn, he's giving us all the lore.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Yeah, he's been on to that for many, many years. Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Whoa, no, all right, Paimon.
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
We're adjusted.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Ooh, there's something that's bugging her, but she doesn't want to say it out loud.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Oh, you... Good. Oh, really? You recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon's space. You made it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord. Then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, it has. Arlecchino said she now has the power of what she originally had when she was the 3rd Harbinger.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Hey, let me get a screenshot of this, because look at this. Look at this round table. Look how many characters are here.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind.
Interesting. So something's constantly conflicting with her.
Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Well, thank you. That's quite a big gesture, taking down one of the 5 sinners. She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met. Well, she's a lot stronger now.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
Oh, I think we got quite the team gathered already, to be honest.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
All right, Vaka, what would they be?
Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
All right, I'll get on it, boss.
As for the other 2, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer.
Oh,
believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
Yeah, we're going to be peering back into his past. Very nice.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Yep, we sure are.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Yeah, hype her up, hype her up, hype her up.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Hey, she's caught on to... she caught on.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room.
So am I.
I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh, really?
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Oh, who has he ended up affecting in Nefer's life?
Look at them getting along so well. Like 2 peas in a pod.
Everyone's like... Ah, this is lovely, this is.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
You telling me?
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Well, sadly, you do today.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
She's like, why? Why? Why me?
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
I want to talk to Dainsleif a little bit more, please.
Let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Yes, indeed.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
And he learned that from Flynn's. Lovely.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
They're gonna get along like a house on fire.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Nefer, all is foretold. Ah, we're going into her secret room. Alright, let's peer more into his past, shall we? So we get more of an understanding. Ah, Yehuda!
That's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
Oh, he's staying at the flagship as well?
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Yes, we see him after we've completed every region. That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Mm-hmm.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
Yeah, and then we just get on with the task at hand and not ask 30 million questions.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
Like a contract of sort.
All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method.
Yes!
Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous
yes,
it can be.
I am, and how many people have pierced into my mind while I'm sleeping as well.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
Ooh.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
All right.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times.
I'm looking at you,
We will
Paimon.
discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
You hear that, Paimon? Absolutely silent, Paimon.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
Oh, looking at you, Paimon.
In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Yep. It's very sus. Like, she's not allowed to hear, like, certain information and stuff sometimes as well. So she is definitely relaying information. I still think and still hold it. Like that theory that she's the eyes and ears for someone onto that. Never's conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Yeah, take care, Paimon.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Because once if we end up making a noise within inside of this, like, memory thing, definitely something's going to be happening.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
And you put it on Paimon's shoulders? Oh, brother.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Oh, yeah, she's the lifeguard, but we ended up fishing her out of the pond before, yeah.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
I'm so excited. I can't wait, I can't wait. We're gonna get more Conrian lore.
Did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He did, but she's not gonna be discussing it.
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
Well, might be partially due to his obsession with the moons.
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
When the Heavenly Principles have tried so hard to restrict any sort of knowledge of what happened during that time?
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Ah, it's alright, we got Paimon as a lifeguard. What could happen?
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, almost like a summoning ritual. Seems like Never still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. Well, it's probably the exact same kind of technique that Silali and Auroron was using during one of the Archon quests. I think it was the Archon quest that we ended up doing. Silali ended up setting up a incense as well. I see, there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? Hold on, a chess set? A chess set? So the chessboard that we constantly keep seeing being used by the Fatui and stuff in like all the trailers. That can't peer into memories, can it? And stuff? Probably not. But it's interesting that they mentioned chess set.
All right, I'm good to go.
Same here.
All set over here, too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise, Paimon, but obviously you've got to be the lifeguard, so I'm counting on you.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin.
Alright, I'm relaxed. Let's go.
Close your eyes.
Okie dokie, I can't actually see the screen though, so I'm at a disadvantage. Oh. Oh, yeah, all safe and sound.
Could this be his office?
Maybe, maybe not.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
Could also be his wife's area, though, because she was a researcher.
According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room.
Yeah, and we're going to be reading all the lore in here.
Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this as well. We must get loring though, my boy. Get comfortable. Sit beside the office table. Oh, not before I've investigated all of these documents, I tell you. All right, come. Come, you sausage. I investigate.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names.
Oh?
But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
What, can you mention a couple? Oh, you mention a couple, so then I can end up writing the names down, and then they might end up coming up at some point. Oh, examine the device. That looks like one of the tablets that you ended up seeing in, like, Enconomia.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
Oh.
Aha. It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
Voldemort? Harry Potter is dead.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
Runforth residence. Okay, let me write that down. Runforth residence. Interesting. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. So that's the intelligence agency, I assume.
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
So that might be a Crimson Moon target that they were after. Alright, let's see if we got any lore over here. We got the bookshelf. Oh, the music.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians.
Ooh, would you like to give us any names?
Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Oh, man. So she knows Dainsley was telling the truth. I don't think there's any other lore. Oh, there is. Examine the box.
A box containing
Oh no, that's his wedding ring.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Oh, his soon-to-be wifey, but I don't think ended up becoming wifey. Something must have happened. Do we have any other lore that we can pry into over here? I don't think we do. Also got to remember these flowers as well. All right, I think we are good. Let's examine the mirror.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Yeah, different eyeliner, or are you sleep deprived? Like, damn, boy. Which one is it? Let's sit down, shall we?
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Oh, yes, and just doing my normal bounty stuff, don't you worry. Oh, yes, this is perfectly fine.
Male, 51.
Oh.
Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
So yes, it was
frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
How is he? How?
Neutralized.
Oh, you got the neutralization bait as well? Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. I might have to look at the artifact set, but isn't that feather connected to the Reed Miller artifact set that we have been collecting? That looks the same sort of, like, style in terms of, like, coloring and stuff. I might have to double check that, but that's interesting. Let's have a little look at this individual, shall we? Oh.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Oh, yes, certainly, yes. Let's put that under purged targets. Oh. What about this one? Is this one?
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Well, what you mean? They're just family and friends. These are all civilians.
Neutralized.
Oh, man.
Another one for purged targets.
Oh, yeah, just one of many. What about the other list?
Like she was that other man's daughter.
Sounds like she was the other man's daughter. Oh, no.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Yeah, he's just the executioner. He doesn't want any emotional attachment to any of the people that he's killing. Makes his job easier.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
I don't think they do. It's just under the king's orders that you're saying that they're a threat.
Neutralized on...
Oh, man. Look at the list.
Just another nobody for the archive.
Oh, well, poor that guy.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Was this the guy that we ended up just hearing the audio of? In the Ranvoth, residence? No way, that's a kid.
Female.
That's a kid!
16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
Oh.
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Potentially. Is this the child that we ended up seeing in the flashback that was talking to his girlfriend?
Neutralized on...
I don't know what a child... I don't know how a child poses a threat, but...
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Oh, man. Alright, let's just keep going. We got more on the list.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Another orphan.
Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
Oh, man.
Filed.
No wonder it's personal with Arlecchino. With him killing so many orphans. I know he also killed people and stuff, but...
Male, 11.
Another
Occupation,
orphan.
none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It seems like all the rest of these are just going to be children. Oh, man. Oh, it is.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
He just full-on done an Anakin. He was like, oh, you know what? Oh, is that the house of the half-orphanage over there? Oh, yeah, let me just go in there. Yeah, they pose a threat. Oh, they're gonna build a fucking Lego castle better than I can. Oh, you pose a threat? You pose a threat? Oh?
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
No, my job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work.
Oh,
Every
yeah.
single one of my colleagues.
Oh, just
can
killing
attest to
kids.
my
Oh, yeah, it's
fairness.
probably fun.
And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
I don't think they would take too lightly, though, to you just endlessly slaughtering all of these orphans. Just because they were part of the Crimson Moon dynasty. That is honestly kind of nuts. Oh, we're now looking for Dane's brother. Interesting. Put you down, buddy. My leg's dead. You still want him playable? Yeah.
Emotions are like a raging torrent.
Yeah, I still want the Torre playable.
More often than not,
And that man has committed many, many sins.
by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely,
His design is really, really good. How many Healy trolls do you think have been killed that were kids? Untold amount. Man, chat, these Archon quests are just given.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Oh.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Ainsley's brother sounds very similar to him.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
Obviously, he's the prophet.
Tell me, Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
Probably not.
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
There ain't gonna be no wedding, buddy. Unless it ends up being some sort of red wedding. Oh, I don't think it ended up going ahead.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
Yeah, because she's not even said yes.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
Not really, because if there's something in the future that he doesn't want to happen, or, yeah, doesn't want it to happen, he knows it's going to happen anyway.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Oh.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Oh. About telling his wife about his true job.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Nah, not him either.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
And I wonder which one he ended up turning out being. I wonder.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
Oh yeah, you can't tell someone how their future's gonna play out.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend.
Oh, here we go.
For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
No, I don't think he's gonna. He's not gonna do that though. Oh, he's not gonna do that though.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
But this is the same sort of animation that we got with Flynn's idols, so these are like souls and stuff.
Wait. Hear me out.
Oh, it's the orphan
This
again.
time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Oh, that is. That's the same sort of design that we had on the listings of the purges.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
Put that back. What'd you say?
Cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
And one at that, because he's killing children.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because
He killed you?
I want you to kill him.
You are the only person he would never suspect.
Oh.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
Oh, what a twist. What a oh.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
So it's your people being killed as well.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
What? No, there's still people here.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
She's very conflicted. She is very conflicted.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Venster King.
Oh, that second one is not going to go down well, is it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, you're just going to turn up to the Venster King and be like, yeah, I don't want to follow your rules and taking out the other dynasty. No, I don't think we should do that. Ah, the king's going to have him killed personally going against him.
Persuade the Venster King?
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down?
Oh?
Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Venster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart.
Oh, you hear that?
And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
And it fell indeed. Oh, it was a big boy. Oh, it was... Oh. I don't know if she's just saying, kind of like... metaphorically, he's a blind fool. Well, potentially he's got one eye. I think they have one eye. I think the Venster King has one eye because of the artifact set that you end up getting down in the chasm. So I think he has one eye.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Damn.
The Ray here of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Revere.
Quite. He's been cosplaying as Anakin for God knows how long, executing children and the adults of the Crimson Moon Dynasty. Oh, quite this. Yeah, that's an understatement.
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
Oh, no. What kind of messed up experiments has she been doing? Is she the one that's been playing around with the Abyss this entire time?
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet...
It's stronger than ever.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
Well, that don't sound good.
No matter who I have to face.
Oh. So potentially it was her dabbling.
Huh?
Oh?
Was that Revere who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Smile away,
Deli.
boys.
Oh.
They're talking about us people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
So he's separating the people from the killings. To try and make it easier on himself. Okay. Let's investigate. Let's get another...
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Ooh, damn.
Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
Reefer, let me write that down. Seems like she doesn't really care about the children either.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders.
Oh.
He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
Oh, just following orders. Yeah, just following orders. You just blame it on following orders. Yeah, all right. Yeah, not going to take your own responsibility. All right, nice, nice, nice. So you're just going to accept that he's killing children and stuff like that. Nice one.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
And it's the thing that I was saying when we first met her. I was like, her eyes are very distinct. It's the first set of eyes like this that we've seen in Genshin.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Oh.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
Yep, no one except from the Abyss, and they're already corrupting him, so we're kind of at a loss there.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
How? You're not going to be able to persuade him.
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
What he does for a day job, I would not put it past him.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
Unless she's going to end up tricking the king somehow with some sort of research that she has.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
What is it?
You call that change? But what about you?
Just gave her a bag of Mora.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
The plot is thickening. rom-com, he said. Hey, this is a romance going on. This is obviously their wedding has not gone through, and I still think that she ends up being killed at the hands maybe of the Crimson Moon dynasty or someone, or at the hands of the king. We're gonna have to see. But the plot is well and truly thickening. We're back here, but we need to go to the training room.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
Oh, lovely.
Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Oh, I thought for a moment there these represented hilly trolls. At like a quick glance. Begin trading? Oh. That was the sword during the flashback. We ended up that ended up panning to that because they were sitting here in the room.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle.
Yep, I
choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
Oh, man.
I work clean. No traces.
But the majority of the ones that he's killed have been all children anyway. So they're not really going to be posing a threat or putting up much of a fight.
That doesn't make it open across board, though. The king just happens to be right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. Now...
He's committing genocide pretty much.
Guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Oh, man.
It all adds up.
This quest has been so cool so far, chat. I've thoroughly enjoyed this. Like,
Can't hide the truth. You know why Felinda didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
no! Whoa, investigate the black mist in the space. Oh. Oh man, the amount of children. All right, let's investigate this one.
Do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
She not remember?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
Her memory a little bit fragment?
What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
Because of love. Because I love him. That is why. That is why. I stand by him because of love.
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
Well, as long as it's not her, she's all right with it.
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
All right, listening.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us.
You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Oh, no. Don't put her in your hiding spot. That probably ain't gonna end too well, is it? And that just represents all the, like, well, killing in, like, represents red as well. But also in terms of, like, the Crimson Moon dynasty as well. Let's peer into the second one, shall we?
Author Thelindis.
Oh, here we go. Are we gonna be hearing about some of her research?
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
47 hours.
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
Were they trying to follow out the trial that we had to do with Arlecchino? Like, with the Crimson Moon, they wanted them to go to the other side?
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Mm-hmm, it will indeed.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
I think so. If he was ordered by the king, I think he would end up following it out, potentially.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
He ain't got one, didn't. Not in present day. Return to the office. Don't hit me with that music. Okay, that is pretty cool.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yeah, why would you do that? Idiot child. Why would you want to live? Oh, why would you? I don't know what Nod-Krai has, but Natlan has the Night Kingdom.
I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Yes, it is. Sorry, can't do.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
So he wanted the curse of immortality? Or he wanted some sort of change, but... Oh, man.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
That's still got to haunt him to this day. Surely that's been growing on him. Alright, time to continue on with my
Today's
reports.
files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Oh, yes, like we normally do.
You know, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Only because they're children, mostly. They're probably not even fighting back. Oh, is it Orlok? Oh, who is it?
Thalindis?
Oh! Oh! Oh, who killed his wife? She went and saw the king, didn't she? She went to see the king.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
Oh, you need to go straight to the king.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now.
Oh, we caught on straight away?
You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul.
Irminsul?
Finster King!
Oh, Irminsul!
How far are you going to take this?
Oh!
From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Irminsul? But that's sounding like it's physical. Like, is it... Like it's a person? But it's... We know it as just like a tree, like a supercomputer. Vince the King, how far are you going to take this from the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots as well?
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Ooh. I'm intrigued that Irminsul got mentioned. Oh, you reward me with stoinks. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, so now he cares? Yeah. Mm-hmm. But surely it was the king's orders in order to kill her. Because I don't know if anyone else would end up killing her. And surely one of his colleagues wouldn't just straight, like, execute her.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh, is that a change of heart?
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
He's gonna go confront the king.
Me?
Yes, you.
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Well, he's had a little bit of a change of heart on that.
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
What?
No, please!
No!
I just want to see the outside world again.
Please, let me go to the surface.
Go on living?
Yeah, oh.
Yes.
That little thing.
I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Yeah, and that won't be very good for either of us. It won't not. It would not be good.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Oh. Oh, so Dane's brother was being corrupted. during this time as well, along with the king. Ah.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Well, isn't she already dead? If she's on your report?
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedalfnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
Yeah, but what were they researching with Irminsul's help? Like, was it something from the dragons? Was it forbidden knowledge? What was it?
The king's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
And I think they would have been perfectly okay with that.
And why does Vedalfnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head?
Trying to corrupt
this guy
him.
kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Danesley's brother's trying to corrupt him.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
What are we thinking, Nefa? Let us
We've been
know.
inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
All right, detective mode, we got a big brain.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning,
Ooh.
but it's usually pretty accurate.
That's a pretty cool device.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
So unless he ended up harnessing the power of the Abyss in order to try and potentially... Well, he was corrupted to think that he could take down the Vinster King, but it weren't enough. Whoa.
Rerir, are you there?
Whoa, 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 whoa. A blind wolf. And there's the chessboard. Is it? Yeah, this seems like a chessboard again. Moving pieces consume action points. When all of your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. Okay, so how many pieces or... let's just try this, shall we? Let's try and get over to there then. Lovely, and then... No, I thought that would take me up. Okay, nice. All right, up. Up. Beautiful. Then I want to be going D. S. D. And to the end,
hey,
I told you we got a big brain.
Come out, it's urgent.
What is it? Is it regarding your brother being corrupted?
What's wrong?
Whoa, look at this.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
All right, I'll come with you.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
There's no time.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Well, it's got to be regarding his brother and being corrupted by the Abyss. It's the only thing that I can kind of think of. Whoa. Why does that look like we're going to the main hall where the Vinster King would be? Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. Alright, let's see what we got. So I want to be using the squares over this side. Ooh, fancy. So I'm going to have to be going back in order to go forward. Beautiful. And then bing bong. That'll take me all the way to the end. Nice. And that resets to my 5. Ooh. Oh, that reminds me of Anubis in terms of like the judgment.
This is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Oh boy, so Duran and Albedo were foreshadowing her turning up.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Oh, they are all here. I'm also going to take a image of his sword as well.
You might ask your blade that same question.
And they're all chess
I'm told it
pieces.
prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Elegy only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
Huh?
Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Oh. Interesting.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, that's got to be the Vinster King in the back. But there's also two, it looks like there's 2 statues there as well.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Oh. Oh, that might be potentially why Sir Elegy is currently not in Teyvat. He's following or carrying it out Rhindaughter's research.
Lunatic. Rocketeer. What brings you here?
Oh, like the... This kind of reminds me of like the Fool's Mask.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
Ooh. He sounds kind of like a trickster. Rocketeer.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
This is very interesting that the Fatui are carrying out their plan as well with chess pieces. And it's kind of mirroring this.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
Oh, so he's connected to that as well then. Let me write down that.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh, he's the
chief
president.
royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment. And by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Oh, okay, so he is the president. Interesting. So the chief mage and also the president. Chief royal mage.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Veet. Okay, so we got Vice President Veet as well. You?
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
I really do like his voice actor, and yeah, it is the same one that Mona and Barbie are connected to, Yorez. It is indeed.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Has got to do something with his brother. And the fact that they're all coated in gold as well is another thing.
You must be Rarir.
He is indeed.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
Oh.
You're clearly a person
We're getting
of
more
substance
gossip.
if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
He does.
It's my brother, Vedafenir.
Oh, of course it is.
After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Oh, so we're seeing what happens after the events of that.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world.
Well, unless Dainsleif's brother ended up seeing that Conria would eventually end up falling to the calamity, and the king couldn't accept that.
Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
Yeah, just a wee bit.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
Yeah,
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh, so you're a yes man then. Yes, sir, I will do anything for you, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Oh, yes, I'll carry out that, sir. Yes, okay, sir.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Yeah, so I wonder if he's not going to be able to do any sort of visions or that a little bit going forward. He kind of reminds me of Littlefinger.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Yes, obviously.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
To go against the king?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Well, that as well.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
So which one ended up betraying him? I feel like it would be... it would be him. Just to keep the king happy. He'd be like, oh, you do realize that Dainsleif wants to do this.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Yes, but that was until he gouged his brother's eyes out.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
Oh, You tell him, Daisley.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
Damn.
So, Vedalfnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
And I reckon it was the forecoming of the Calamity and Conria falling, because he'd be like, oh, what do you mean Conria's gonna fall under my rule? I have done everything right. I have killed and slaughtered thousands of people.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
With the power of the abyss.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Ooh, I don't think you're going to be getting a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
So they haven't killed her, even though she's on your report page on your desk. She's still alive?
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
And it's not going to be long until she is vanished. Oh. Abyssal Pieces? I didn't know they were going to be playing a game.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarier's past?
Unless it's all the souls of the children that we keep seeing here.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
And it's still like haunting him to this day. Consumed the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's pieces. Alright, 2 for me. Then you must go... Not that way, you donut. Bonk. And then a little shimmy in my life. No, you idiot. I'm getting the directions wrong. No. That way, then I want that. No. I need to go up. Oh, the directions. Oh, shiver me timbers. All right, now I need to go up. Now I'm dead. All right. Hold on. I need to grab all of these. Stop! Forward. Mush. All right. 4. 6. We go forward. I'm down to 1. Well, I am well and truly screwed. That's not how I do that. Oh, it resets me after I've destroyed them. Okay, that's kind of broken. Fine by me, fine by you. There we go. 4 for you, 4 for me. What I could take. Oh, god damn it, man. The directional thingy-de-bobs. Yeah. No, don't hop me back like an absolute idiot. I thought you was gonna keep me on the same spot, but you didn't. You done me dirty. You done me dirty. Alright, that takes me to you. Then that goes to you. And I say, yes, we are done. Beautiful. First try, no deaths. Oh. What did our research entail?
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
60?
The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moonmarrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
So they were trying to connect the two worlds.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
Unless that's what they're trying to drain from the children, potentially people that originate from the dynasty and stuff have small amounts of power inside of them that are trying to harness, maybe? Some of the power from killing all the children and stuff.
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moonmarrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky. Especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
So yeah, potentially as well, She could also have already been corrupted then by the Abyss.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moonmarrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
No, you don't. You really don't. You don't. Except from the moon, it is rather beautiful. But other than that, nah, you don't really want to see it.
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Interesting. What? Another memory on the board, it would seem. Alright, let's try and solve this one. I'm gonna have to back up on myself. Bing bong. Now let me take the fast travel down. Beautiful. Smash him to pieces. Bing bong. Moves me forward. Love that. Love it. That's not enough. No, that's not enough. That's not enough. Oh, that takes me all the way back there. All right, now that I don't have to take down that geyser, let me do that. But no, that still puts me in the same predicament because I've got two again. All right. Let me go this way then. Let me dabble this way. Gentlemen, how are we? Oh, why did that do that to me? Ooh. It's gonna leave me with two if you put me. Yes, yes, yes. Love it. Oh, he gets it done. He only goes and gets it done.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Valindis, did you hear about what happened?
Well, the gouging of the eyes?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
It's the first time that they've actually mentioned a day. It's very rare that we get an actual day mentioned.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened.
Yep, forget
You
about
understand?
it. Forget about it.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Oh.
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Yeah, that's all he does. That's all he does.
Are you scared of him?
Just a tad, maybe, just a little bit.
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe.
Mm-hmm.
Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
Must be love, love, love.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Oh, what package was that? Was it research, potentially?
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Oh. Oh. So we're potentially going to bring the red moon back?
A red moon?
For a period of
You
time?
mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
Too right, I will.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
Oh, that's what Artikino said.
No matter how long it takes.
Damn. Give me more, 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 give me more. Oh, we have another one. Alright, damn, boys. Alright, they seem to be increasing in numbers, I see. Ah, so you're barring my way to the king. I'm just gonna back it up then a little bit. Beautiful. I'll go up this way then. Gentlemen. Boink him. Thank you. Then boink across here. I should be able to take this score. Oh, that rams me that, you sausage, you sausage. Well, I'm boned. Yeah, I'm boned. I'm well and truly screwed. That should give me enough. Beautiful. Smack him. Boink. Back it up a little bit. Alright, now I can end up going to 5 apiece, but we're going to be wanting 6. So I feel like none of you have got what I want.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
All right, what do you think we're doing?
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Oh, no, of course it's not. No, why would I act...
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
I'm not doing what you think I'm doing, because obviously I wouldn't do what you're thinking I would do.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
Ooh.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
No, I'm following orders, so I will not.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures.
Hraptatir, I do not trust him for one moment. That old yes man.
My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Look after my brother.
Well, I'll try to, all right? I'll try and lead him out.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Bring it on. Sadly, no playable Dainsleif. Oh. The Royal Guard are surrounding us. Damn. Alright, what do we got going on here? You want me to proceed backwards? Yeah, head to the prison. Alright. Let me get down here then. I'll avoid you for the time being. I'll grab that, boink that. Smack that. Beautiful. Jump across here. Well, that's gonna slide me on down, but I need... Well, that's 4. So let me grab you. Beautiful. Bonk. Thank you kindly, good sir. Let me grab an additional 1, and then we shall continue on. 4 to go down to the power of 3. And there I am. Nearly at the prison.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire.
No, that couldn't happen. I'm kind of thinking that I don't think that could happen. No, maybe not. Maybe no, maybe. I'll throw a crazy theory out here. I'll throw a crazy one out here. What happens if Dainsleif's brother ended up being a part of Reria's heart for some reason?
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
It's you.
Because he might be too far corrupted?
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
No, he doesn't use his emotions.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I want a better look at you, buddy.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
The Fool of Conria, the Fool of Conria!
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Oh, he's a snake. Oh, yeah. The snake. Interesting.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
Yeah, he didn't like it. He didn't like it. And this looks like a shield as well.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Yeah, well.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
Yep, there's nothing you can do to change it.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Well, life has got to be pretty boring, though, if you can always see into the future, isn't it? I know it might only be on, like, certain things, but...
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either.
He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
Ah, but it doesn't. Interesting.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Oh?
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
So that's why I asked earlier, are the eyes powerful so you can use them, someone could harness them for themselves in order to look into the future? Or is it just him, they're just his eyes? Because that could be like an element that they play on and you can end up using the eyes.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
Ooh.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
No, he's here for potential wifey. Yeah, know too well. Love is a strong thing.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Oh, so if he is playable, he would be a polearm user with a knife, kind of like Lohen?
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Oh, wow, 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 wow. He has the ability to be able to recover some of his sights.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
I do believe so.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, is it? It's not gonna happen, is it?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here.
But my love...
Dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
I don't think he's gonna tell him.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
Ooh. I also kind of want to draw like this, because it kind of reminds me of like a shield.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
To set you on your path?
My voice. In your head.
Oh. Would it potentially be Horophatir that's mimicking him?
Or not? So, you hear it too? steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Oh. Oh, we got like a green goblin situation?
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
There's two sides of him.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret.
Oh, you woke him up, he's a sleeper agent.
He suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Oh.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
The story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. Is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Yeah, as a prophet, I feel like he can't intervene because he's got to let it all just play out.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
And what is that? The voice in my head?
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Oh, the abyssal energy?
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh, so that's where the calamity originated from, because they were doing the research, obviously, because his wife was speaking about it, about the abyssal energy.
The Universitas. Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Wow, and there he goes, send him on his fate.
Whatever Vedifilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Oh. So potentially she doesn't fall to the hands of the Vinster King. She falls to the hands of the Abyss. Interesting. Quantum said he just ditched the blind man he was supposed to rescue. Oh no, he said he's able to recover some of his vision with his power. So he might have partially got his eyes back. Oh, this music.
Monsters? Is this Rhindotter's doing?
At a time like
the
this?
Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
Blasting flame.
Well, yeah, these are her experiments.
I will have order.
I forget there's so many different ones that I need to press and do.
I better wrap this up.
She's nearly dead.
Hold that pose.
What do you mean?
Truth bomb.
Curse you, right, daughter? Quick, hurry, 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 hurry. Get to the university.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
Oh, give us the tea. What was the rumor? What was the rumor?
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Oh, what kind of mechanisms were they?
But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Help, please, help! Do they contain abyssal energy?
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
Oh, I feel like I'm already too late. I'm so sorry.
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss.
Oh, we're actually seeing the events of the Calamity finally go down after so many years.
Given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Including your wife.
I have to hurry.
We need to get over there ASAP. Go, 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 go. I wonder if Barbie is going to be there at all. Oh, lovely. Just some more big boys. Oh, that's perfectly fine. Everything's fine. Oh, everything's fine. No one's going to die.
Smile!
No, there's no time for better taking.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
This is no need. No
Stabilize.
time. No time.
The deception ends here.
I keep fingering the wrong buttons.
No more lies.
Oh, their trial version of Never is actually...
Time to ignite!
Well, to be fair, I haven't got Aino or anyone on my team.
Freeze!
In order to help...
Hard-hitting exclusive!
So it kind of a little bit of a problem.
Dodge this!
Order
Send the rocks down!
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
What?
The mystery
Please
unravels.
just die.
Smile!
Don't get frostbite.
Nice. Oh, oh free! Free!
Solidify.
Oh, this is a little bit of a, just a little bit of a problem.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Just raw dogging a Nefer.
Time to ignite.
Like, really? No hydro or anything? I am an absolute donut.
Truth bomb!
Cool it. By everlasting flame.
I didn't know I need to bring some hydro.
Stabilize.
Come on, team.
The
Come
deception
on.
ends here.
Hold on. Did I just glitch it so she was
No
on
more
a
lies.
couch?
It all adds up.
That's pretty cool. So you can grab the couch from the actual burst animation.
Will be frozen in time. What's the
There you go. We got the moves like Jagger. Hey, what are you doing?
Can't hide the truth.
Bing bong.
No more lies.
Gentlemen.
Seek within.
Oh, 52k. Ooh.
Smile!
No, you sausage. No time for taking photos.
Freeze. Time to fight back. Scorch and burn.
Stop flying around, you idiot. Regicides, blood money, blood debt collector.
A new dawn.
Smile!
Whoa, what?
Truth bomb!
Oh, so sorry. Dodge this.
That's kind of nuts.
Solidify. This is order.
Bing bong, just bringing in a calamity for you. Don't worry about it. Could you stop weaving in and out of existence, please? That would be perfectly fine.
Say cheese!
No!
Hold that pose!
Don't tell him to hold that pose. No, no. Don't you hold in any pose. You mug, you must
The
die.
deception ends here. No more lies.
Oh.
Can't hide the truth.
Chat, going back to like the sacrifices and stuff earlier.
Smile!
Potentially they were sacrificing all the children and stuff to this debt collector.
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen in time.
Rise.
Could be a possibility.
It all adds up.
So they were essentially
The
feeding
mystery
the abyss.
Unravels. By everlasting flame.
Go to where she is, and I also get some stoinks as well. Thank you so much, game. I appreciate that. Being like, stop humping the chest and get on with it. Let's get in there. Show me more. Show me more. Show me more.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Oh, I wonder, because you're researching the abyss.
Oh no, they're coming.
Yep, and your lunch.
It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
Oh, kind of like the devices we used near the body of water earlier?
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Was that intentional?
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Any brave Prince Charming willing to come to my side? Not you.
Ah!
Oh?
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Hold on, they didn't attack her? Blue light. Huh? Oh, there he is! The Prince Charming! Whoa!
So the rumors about your work are true.
I would not want.
Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution.
No, don't go through that!
I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Don't you do it, don't you do it, don't you do it!
Cylinders? No, don't do it!
Oh?
Cylinders! Cylinders!
I told you, Rarier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
There's that chess reference again.
Do you know a way? Tell me.
Come to the palace. Join us.
No. Oh, buddy.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
Oh, no.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Wow.
Rarier.
Cylinders?
Were you daydreaming?
No, I got consumed by the abyss. So it was Dainsley's brother that orchestrated all of this.
That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
She Mary Janed his ass. Oh wow, there's the glitching. Ooh, look at him. Looks a lot better with the white hair, gotta say. Looking like a witcher.
Find you. And then you can give me your answer.
So it feels like she's in that temporal place that she was researching. That's what it seems. That was incredible. The animation was kind of nuts. Man. So it feels like Dainsleif's brother ended up seeing into the future and ended up coming into contact with the Abyss. And then from there, he slowly corrupted everyone in Conria. Especially the king.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Mm-hmm, and Dainsleif was left all alone.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
This quest has been so good, chat. The fact that we found or have been given the origins of the calamity and what took place in Conria is awesome.
Time to get back.
Where is that? Oh, this kind of looks like at the gate of Conria. Under Sumeru?
His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Wow, that was intense. But that was so awesome! That was so
Everyone,
awesome!
I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
That was absolutely incredible. That was unreal.
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
The amount of lore that we got was absolutely luring.
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine.
Oh yeah, but you couldn't have
You
stayed
will
in
have
there
seen the
too much
events of
longer though.
Rarier's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
Well, yeah, his wife was like, you know what? I'm going to cosplay as Ezio Auditorio Frenzy. And into the abyss I go. Probably into that place that she was researching, maybe connected with the Crimson Moon, but she's in a space somewhere.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
Yeah, they gave us so much lore.
However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Well, yeah, they were dabbling with the abyss when they shouldn't.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
So it seems like Dainsleif's brother this entire time was just being like the devil on the king's shoulder, just slowly corrupting him over time, and then it just went all to it just went all to shit.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick, and I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Do you?
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
And Paimon, you actually did good well.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
What, to hold doors open for my boss at every chance I have to?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
I must open every door if the boss is present.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Unbelievable.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today.
Yeah, you've done quite a lot, to be honest.
Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Yeah, gossiping. They're like, oh, yes. Oh, yeah, you've got to come over here, yes. Oh, them ladies were unreal. Yes, I'm going to use llama more in the future. Oh, yes, yeah, oh, yes. You've got to come back to Mondstadt sometime, yes, have some drinks.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
That... Oh?
Oh no.
What? Don't tell me we're being dragged in. Are we being dragged back into the memory without even being at the table?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
We're back in Sumeru.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Oh?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, what's going on?
What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
We're seeing one of Nefa's memories now?
Wait.
Oh, you were in there a little bit too long.
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Unless she just spaced out this entire time?
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Well, it seems like someone else does, so she's still within the actual, like, past dream.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
No, it has not.
Only once.
Oh,
it was
has?
the first time I used the chess set.
See, I wonder if this is the... we touched upon this earlier, if this is the same thing that the Fatui are doing, but slightly a little bit different. They need all the Gnosises in order to do something.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
No, far from it.
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chest set is a personal treasure that I alone understand.
Interesting.
I must be the one to find our way out of here.
All right, but there's obviously someone tampering.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
Hey, she loves having you by her side.
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Hold on, but that's normally not like her to be so open about that.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy.
Yeah, campsite for the night sounds
Even though all
good.
this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
Ah.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't
Yeah, and that's
worry
also
about
another
a
thing that
thing.
chat picked up upon is Paimon also is not
Don't
here.
I have the best employees?
But she was supposed to be safeguarding anyway.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow
She was supposed to be the
Yehoda
one
for a
on the
day
outside.
to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
This is not Nefer. This is not you're sus. You're sus. You're no. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's not you. That's not you. That's twice now that you've opened up. I am on to you like a missile.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
No, I'm not going to do that
You
at all.
have my word that I will get us all out of here.
And this looks like the opening to a pep. A pep's area. Continue exploring Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. Oh, then Dainsleif's brother is gonna have a connection to this, possibly. Hello? Anyone around? An oasis nearby?
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Oh, we're back in Aru Village. Interesting. Why are we back
I wasn't
here?
expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
You, but me?
Oh, it's him.
Who is it? Ex-lover? An ex-colleague?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh, Sinue. Okay, hold on.
Oh, yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
Oh, it's her uncle.
I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
I see nothing at all. No, nothing at all. No. Oh, look. Look, Uncle, I'm cosplaying as Stevie Wonder. I can't see you. Talk to a pet? Hi? So never grew up in Aru Village then. That's interesting.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently?
Oh, I don't know, do I?
I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Oh, I don't know. I've just ended up having this flashback.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
See, and this is also running parallel. Nefer ended up going into Reria's mind and looking into his past. So I feel like someone is probing around in Nefer's past as well to get more of an understanding of her. They're both essentially playing chess with each other. With these, with the little mind
I've written a new
things.
song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Oh.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, please. Okay.
See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
All by myself.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Got it. I'll write that down. Hopefully the village doesn't end up getting attacked or anything like that, and we should be good. Ah, and you can't beat Sumeru's music. You really can't. Hello, 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 hello.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess.
They can
if
do
you'd gotten back
bids.
just a little sooner,
What?
you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
No, what do you mean? They do bids. They do bids. Varka could have had a bid, and they didn't give him a bid. Unbelievable.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
Yeah, who were you?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war.
Yes, but that sandstorm has...
I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
It's fixed?
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
Is the water going to end up being tainted or something? There's definitely something going to go wrong. There's always something that goes wrong.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
Aww.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now.
I know some of them.
Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
Hold on, but if this is way back in the day, then the academia and the desert folk really didn't see eye to eye, though.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
That's not really a title. That's not really a title. That's really not a title.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Probably not.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
They don't, do they? Continue exploring Nefer. Are we gonna go see the old man? Oh no, we're going out of Aru village now. Interesting. Oh. Why would a child wander out of the village?
That's our well, and you know it.
What?
You stole from us.
What?
Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences!
I don't think that's your well, buddy. Do you have your name engraved on the stone?
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
I'll take both, thank you. I'll take both, but it's my well.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try! We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Oh.
You're a liar and a cheat!
Oh! Oh. 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 Oh, God. I called it. Oh, God, look at Timmy. Oh.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
Why'd they slaughter the entire village, though?
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Oh.
Let's see what it says.
All right, that's going to give us more confirmation of
Leo,
what...
this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival.
You went to a territory you shouldn't have gone to then. Ah, boy.
Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Retaliate? That was an understatement. Oh, boy. Oh.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
If we're reading the note now that never actually got to the academia.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
No help ever arrived.
Looks like this letter never got sent.
So someone that he ended up handing the letter to ended up betraying him?
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
That is kind of wild putting it like that. But he did go into someone else's territory in a matter of survival. He did end up taking their water, so...
Officer, welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I can see why, but they shouldn't have slaughtered the entire village. I don't think they should have slaughtered the entire village. Maybe set an example with the chief and cut off his hands or whatever, but not the entire village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
Oh, he's arrived from the academia.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
Ah, the village chief. We ended up doing a world quest for him where we had to go to different temples and find some additional lore for him. He ended up giving us a book as well at the time. Yes, Inspector, what you need?
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Is this... Oh, no way! Do they end up taking Nefer under their wing?
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Aww.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
Oh.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
Oh, man.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
No, none.
Just the one.
Yep, just me. That's all there is. No one else.
It's only you?
Yes, it's only me.
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Well, I had a father and an uncle, but, you know, one went to go rob some water, and the rest is history.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Whoa, Mo, do I need a lawyer present? What's on this form? Am I signing my life away? I've got to make sure that I'm, signing something.
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
All right. Thank you. Ah. Faye, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. Al Haytham! Al Haytham! Are you in here, Al Haytham? Oh wow, look at the sheer amount of books.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
I will do. Thank you, Professor. You have such a lovely voice.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Don't forget, this is pre-Sumeru, our conquest event, so the Academia were prejudiced against the people from the desert. Yeah, I touched upon that as well when she was, when it done the flashback to her being younger, that they had something against the desert people.
Oh? Please, ask away.
God damn, Professor, you need some sleep.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
No, it's because you're from the desert.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind, almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
Mm-hmm.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just...
It's just what?
Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
Is she still wanting to track the group down, I wonder?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Well, she doesn't have any family, so is there someone else?
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
Regarding her father's letter.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
All right, let's go over there then.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Oh, useless.
Hey, don't say that.
Useless! Hang up your robe then! Hang it up! Hang it up!
You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
What's the point of her being in the academia then? If they're not just gonna teach her like a normal student, then what's the point?
It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
Well, if you see what ended up happening just a few mere moments ago, well, it weren't a few mere moments ago for her, but a few mere moments for us. Whew.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Ooh. Look for the box containing the letters, then we shall do that. Don't mind me, don't mind me. I'm just gonna be on my way. I wonder what other letters we're gonna be finding in here. Hold on. Unclaimed letters are right in the corner of this library? Surely they should be behind the front desk. Alright, investigate.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Let me inspect. Yes, no, not that one. Not this one. Take a look at the letters inside the box. Alright, let me place them on the table and we can get started. Oh, alright, they're really utilizing this mechanic, aren't they? Let's see what we got here then.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
The rundown buildings around Sumeru were being used by the Fatui in order to harness some of the energy.
Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Let me check the next one. What is this?
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
An Amamata Sage. He was the one during the Archon quest, if I remember correctly.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Oh? Hold on, that isn't the chess piece that we're currently using, is it?
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Hello, my baby. Hello, buddy. Hello, my ragdoll girl.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Because this is an experiment.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small.
It's the small print.
The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Let me check the next one. Thank you.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Now, Azar, I remember, because Al Haytham, when he's ended up getting, like, manhandled by the guards or whatever, he's like, Azar! I remember that, Sage.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy.
Oh?
In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect.
Yes, so this affects Nefer.
However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Oh, so he's opposing the current system.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Yeah, you don't want access to the Akasha system anyway. You do not want that. You don't need that.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you come from, it's just if you want to learn, then this should be the place to be.
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
Mm-hmm.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Yeah, so who ended up stopping that letter from being delivered? Because obviously they don't want the ways of the academia to change.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
I remember Cyprus as well. He was one of the other sages that was a part of that Archon quest, if I remember. There you go.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on.
Moving on.
I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves.
What? Do they not have someone that deals with the post then, or is this intentionally just been stuffed away?
I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Yeah, but you could just delegate it to someone new or whatever. All right. So it was Sage Cyrus then that wanted a change within the academia, and Azar was opposing it. It seems like.
Wait, could this be it?
Oh, let us delve in. Least fancy envelope in the box. Written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shinti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Ah, they're giving us more information because they didn't say the Great Red Sand earlier.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but
they just said
I
quicksand.
brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch.
So the letter that we ended up reading was tampered with, potentially.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory.
Okay, so that's still the same.
Water source.
So we still ended up going into territory he shouldn't and taking vital resources to their survival. So that's not good. But the first line was either tampered or changed with.
The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
Isn't that one of the weapons that you can end up getting?
I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath.
And incur their wrath they did.
When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me.
And that was the one that we just ended up meeting that took Neferin as a young age.
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer.
Oh. So he was aware then. If that was the same representative that he's... Oh no, but they never got the letter. But they've had previous conversations about his daughter, so he was aware.
We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Oh. Man.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
And they just discarded the letter without even looking at it.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
Oh yeah, you gotta act like that, otherwise the rest of the tribe is just gonna catch on. And it's not gonna end good.
You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Yeah, but if he told everyone what's going on, oh, we're just running out of water, there would be like sheer panic going on within the tribe.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it.
Oh.
I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
And this is where her sassy arc begins and not giving an F begins. Bid farewell to Katayun. Let's do that then. Tiger Markin, hello, hello, hello. I have free time today, but I'm also watching another streamer playing a horror comedy game. I'll be lurking for a while and return when he's done. No worries. You take care of yourself. Tiger, thank you for stopping by the stream. Ta-ta, it is time for me to leave the academia.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
even though it wasn't much.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
Anywhere from here, because goddamn, you don't treat me as an equal as a student.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Oh, lying like her father, is she? She read the note and was like, yeah, I gotta take pointers.
Huh? But...
No ifs, no buts, I gotta go.
But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait.
Mm-hmm. Unless we're seeing, like, the origins of how she ended up setting up the agency.
Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Oh.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Yeah, don't you go gray in the library.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
You can remember her by it.
Yeah, about that.
Ooh. She just wants to distance herself from her past.
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant.
That's a Conrian ruin, though, that is by her hometown. Oh.
It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Yeah, don't let this get a little bit too much. Take care. Until we meet again.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Ooh, was never gonna say to this.
Yeah, I'll remember you.
Won't?
I lied again.
Oh.
That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Oh.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
So, I wonder if we're going to be needing this incense then, that's on the desk currently. Might end up helping with us getting out of these hallucination that we're in. Alright, let's keep exploring. Go to the Iab Chief. Ah. This is the territory that he ended up going into. Is you gonna be killing them all? Get justice!
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made.
No.
If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Well. So am I that I am here.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
So they've been having outside help.
Huh. So you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
Oh, wow, so they took out them as well.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
No,
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
It's... No, it's not, but... Alright, let's see what she says.
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia.
So she is gonna send them down there in order to try and find the like rare incense, and then just end up killing them once they've ended up finding it. Lovely.
I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
Oh?
50 million?
It's only 50 million.
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
What? I don't know. That's up to you, buddy. Do you think it's a little low or not?
Don't get greedy, Eab.
Yeah, 50 million more. Damn, even Morax himself would love that.
We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Oh, I don't think you want to be doing that, boys. She gonna give you an ass, a woman.
As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
You already did that in the past. If you want to do that to the Academia, be my guest. Be my guest. Be my guest.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it.
Oh, he's never seen one, so we don't know.
And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
Damn.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Wow, wow. She's played him like a fiddle, so that he don't actually investigate the Academia and if it holds.
In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights.
Oh, lovely.
I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
No. Hell no.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well.
Oh? Oh, she hasn't already pre-bought the wine, has she, that she's poisoned?
So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Oh, that would be kind of crafty if she did. Elated, the Eab drink the night away, the prospect, but when the new dawn rises, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
What is it?
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Yes.
What?
What in God's name?
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
Oh, but they're all going to be hungover.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, And yet...
What is it?
Oh.
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Smart girl, smart girl. She's having them go against each other. Oh, we love it.
I don't think so.
No, I think you do. I think you do.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single Mora of that 50 million.
The other tribe are gonna see the 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
All right, you have until the end of the day then.
That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Yep, you're all gonna be dead.
Much obliged.
Oh,
Wow.
lovely.
All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
Wow, they ended up taking down the EAB. Damn.
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region.
Oh, no, okay, this is prior. This is how she ended up getting them go against each other. This is the conversation that she had with the other tribe. Okay.
So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, yes.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
Wow.
I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies.
Oh, damn, we're really seeing our work.
Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats.
All for some more.
Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million Mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the Mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
And then once they're both eliminated, she can end up going into the ruins herself. Continue exploring on, then we shall. Buddy, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us, and Galavar as well. And Exerian, welcome in as well. Thank you so much for joining us. I did not mean to do that. Hope you've been well, buddy. Hope you've been looking after yourself. Let's continue exploring. This is really intriguing, learning about her past and stuff. That. Oh. Oh. Yes. Whoa, whoa. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, it's the evil side. That is Dane's brother.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
Oh.
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Oh. Oh, boss never is bored. Yeah, she got evil side.
I think we're even now.
Justice has been served.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive.
Yeah, I don't think our father, like she's saying, would have ended up taking out the other two tribes.
But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
She's still got it. She's still got it.
Yeah, but even so.
Oh.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
No, we haven't got any crumb carcase or anything. You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
All right. Time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Yep, bring it down, bring it down.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
Yeah, should we go and explore the ruins or see what, was there any past memories connected to the ruins at all?
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Your dear legs are gonna be, rather tired, yes?
If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
Funny way she ended up finding the chess set.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
I wonder if this is going to be connected to any of the wild quests that we ended up doing.
Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru.
Of a religion?
Since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Oh no! And the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, especially the Herma Manbaris. I do not remember that name at all. But we had like Jet and Leopard.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Oh! Oh, okay. Ah. Well, we still haven't done his 2 story quests, so I don't know if they were if that was mentioned during his story quest.
that's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Cyno's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Yeah, I've never actually met Sethos in the story.
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
Oh, you sure know your stuff, huh?
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
It has indeed. Are you sure this is going to be our exit and not another decoy or something like that? Oh. Ho ho ho. Go to the entrance of the temple. Now, hold on. It's not going to show me where I am. The world quests that were connected to all these different temples and stuff was so cool. Hey, 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 open sesame.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What is it?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
What about it?
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Well, you're not specialized in this region.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Oh, lovely. I'm getting Sumeru lore. So we got the Crocodile King, the Goat King. All right.
Let's take a look.
Yes, indeed. Let's do that. Oh, we got a full-on cutscene. So someone's not happy with us going to this place. Uh-oh, someone's here. Oh, it's the cat. It's the Matrix. It's the Matrix.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Not necessarily. What does she see up ahead? You're not fake, are you? You're a good kitty. You're good.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
Oh, you just foreshadowed it.
Of course. It's almost over.
No. Oh. Shoot me, Daddy. So Reria has been here this entire time. He was manipulating it.
Hold on!
Yeah, he said, you know what? I'm getting one back on you for looking at my memories. Whoa.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Yeah, he's talking about his past.
Speak for yourself.
Choke me on it. Oh, there's the brooch. What is that brooch? Oh, that's interesting. I can be your hero, baby. Huh?
How
Who is that?
repulsive.
Dane? Dane! I do believe that was Danesley's voice. Oh, look at him just aura farming. Oh, all right. Now he's trapped within the chessboard. Dane see Reria just aura farming within the prison. So Dane was like, you know what, I'm gonna one-up him. And I'm gonna aura farm outside of it.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, you could say that. It was a little bit of a close call. You certainly did, thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
What about Asha? Or Asha? What about the cat? Did he end up killing the cat in order to mimic it?
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Yeah, but where's that? The brooch has got to be Conrian then.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Thank you so much. I still can't believe he's a part of the Archon quest. It's so good.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore that they've ended up giving us around this Archon quest.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
For how long, though?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
But surely if you've trapped him inside of the chess set, he's gonna now have free reign on her memories, or does it not? Or maybe the box is just a way to access their memories and you transfer them into the box. With like the person that's trying to project into it.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Ah.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
He is one of the 5 sinners, though.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Damn.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
Oh. Nefer is connected to the Froth King or whatever it was. Nefer connected. Let me write that down. Write that down.
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Yep, we ended up seeing your past.
The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora.
Yep.
The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
Oh, so some actually did end up surviving.
The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes.
Oh!
The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Oh, like a full-on Game of Thrones scene.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple,
Okay, so no cat was harmed during this Archon quest.
This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
What? Oh.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
That's interesting.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story.
No, unless the Ibis King wants to obtain different memories from people and stuff, but I still don't think it's a good idea trapping Reria inside of the chess box.
Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Dainsley's like, damn straight, boy.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree.
Yeah, we need to have some words with your brother, Dainsley.
Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
He was the one that ended up corrupting most of Conria anyway. Before long, the group is gathered in the office, too busy with the blah 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 blah.
Thank you all for being here.
Oh wow, look at this! Look at this, the sheer amount of people in one place. I still can't get over this.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Reicher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
It has. But also then, if Reria's wife went down into the Abyss, potentially she is still alive? And might be playing a part in all of this? Potentially. So we just got to remember that she ended up going into the Abyss.
The Reicher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
All right, I will do, all right. Nefer narrates Reria's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Lilindus, who was secretly of the Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Venfornir, a voice who spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Oh. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Reria's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon once the stormy wind of fate blew across the water's surface. It was utterly destroyed. Folindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. Ah. So we have got to go get that. We have got to go get that piece of the moon then if we want to complete what we're doing here. Oh, we got to go down to the Abyss again. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling through the hands of the knave. Oh, no, yeah, we already got that actually, yeah. But what lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole other world? Folindus never had the chance to share what she found there, neither did Reria, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Well, yeah, it's a connection with his wife.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-Krai.
Vaka, you speak it?
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Well, surely then one of the Shades would end up getting involved, right?
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous.
Oh?
But have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate. And this seems to fit the description.
Oh yeah, going back to his wife's memories while we were inside that flashback, they look like souls.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Oh.
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Until we try and open one for ourselves?
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Nope, not at all. No, never used one, don't know.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
What?
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Reihir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
No, how about we gather some more fragments so and then you can end up getting more stronger?
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh, we're all ears?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Reihir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, we know that because of his heart was one of the fragments within Flynn's lantern.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
What's Albedo thinking? What kind of alchemy can he end up using?
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Ooh.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
Oh, so the agony, well, we know about that he's been going through.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Do you know about that?
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
All right, Albedo, we'd like to see what you end up coming back with.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Well, yeah, with our next stage of our plan, we got to be going after the fragments so we can't end up becoming whole. Or end up purifying like Aether did with the fragments. We can end up purifying them.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Oh.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Because of your brother. You need to go ask your brother some questions, because as far as we're aware, he was the one that ended up corrupting him.
The two of you
in the
used
beginning.
to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too.
Mine too as well.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies.
Ooh.
And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
So after this, we got the stars in order to explore.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Oh. And also, if he was having a look back in, or like...
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Yeah, bringing up her past as well.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Back at the Hotel Motel Holiday Inn, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
You would never kill the conversation, Barker. It's fine. Come on in. You're the one that paid for this place anyway.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
Outside? What? Why do we do? What? Can we not talk in here? Why have we got to talk outside? That don't make sense, Will.
Anyway,
all right.
Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Oh, more gossip, more tea? Give it to me.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, one's if Reria ends up obtaining the Ibis' King's power. What happens?
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
All right. What do you plan to do then?
Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Probably about 6 hours.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
Well, why'd you put Reria in there then if it had such a long history?
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will.
Well, that ain't gonna be happening.
After all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2?
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
Maybe on express delivery, Paimon.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing.
Well, obviously, they
Given
were
how little
bros.
time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Well, you're gonna have to talk to him, bro to bro.
You have some history with him, right?
Me?
Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Oh, I'll see what I can do. What about you? You're supposed to be the captain.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan.
Yes.
Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Well, he was doing the tests on the Abyss.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Yeah, we're all ears.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Ooh. Let's see. In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and the trusted travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Oh, but if I don't, the whole of Teyvat can end up falling, and then it's going to be my fault while me and Paimon are just chilling in Mondstadt, just sipping a deaf afternoon. Well, obviously we're going to help, aren't we? Like, if we don't end up helping, then we're all screwed.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Yeah, and the fact that we're having this much trouble against one of the 5 sinners? Imagine the other 4 that we got to end up taking down.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Oh?
I'm all ears.
We are indeed.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Oh, all right, Traveler, how are we laying it down? So you see these 3 lamps here, yeah, this is going to be our front line. We're going to move from the front to the back to the rear.
Yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
I've got my NRE and all my food cooked.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Yes, I am. I have taken it on every single region I go to.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Jean's looking out for me. Jean's looking out for me. Love it. I'm going to give her a nice bonus when I end up getting back.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Well, we got plot armor.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Nah, we're all good. Don't worry. I want to look after you, though.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
All right. So we're not going to know the plan just yet. Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he will see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to enlighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. Oh, nice. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whatever Paimon has any other plan or other opinions than fruit juice. Everyone is already there, waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod-Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake, you may never meet most of them, but wherever they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Oh, no biggie then, no. No stress whatsoever, no stress. Naught but a handful of dust and sand. Game of blood and sand. All right. Let's discuss the plan with everyone. Let's see what's going on. What are we going to be doing with Reria? The map of Nod-Krai.
This is a thorough plan. But I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Well, it's gonna be up to the Ibis King.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
All right, Albedo. Oh, why is Dory gotta be here?
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Well, him, yes, but what happens if someone else has?
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
Oh, well, of course, yeah, he's not gonna choose cuddles, is he?
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
Whoa, that's down to the abyss.
Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
Yep, and he's gonna be coming straight for Columbina and Never.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
All right. Albedo was dabbling around with the abyss.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Oh, good for you to put it in the scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby
Yes, all right. Can I go get Clee so we can get some explosives?
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
Well, finally.
And the rest of you?
I'm good to go. Yep, aye, Captain. Yep.
No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Oh, that old spiel. We've heard that before.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Oh, Paimon.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
So, Paimon, are you 100% sure you want to be going through with this?
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
It is indeed.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Oh! Oh, so he is a part of this organization with Nefer. Oh, a nice little Diluc drop. Very nice.
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Oh! Okay, so code name is Owl. I gotta remember that. Gotta remember that going forward. If we have a code name by Owl. Hold on. When we were doing the Kochka's World Quest, she was referring to us as Snowy Owl. Snowy Owl and Goldfinch. Don't know if they have any sort of connection.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Oh, brother, yeah, she just wants to make some more.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe.
Oh, brother, this is gonna be a long night.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name.
You little gremlin, don't you even think about uttering my full name?
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
You got a mouth just as loud as Paimon's.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else.
Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
No, not really, because I wouldn't want to hire you.
Whoa! Does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Who might that be?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Alice?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod-Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Well, that's the only mom I know. Because Jean's mother is currently AFK. And just based off the Nod-Krai trailer, I would say Alice.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
But it had the same power as Dane's leaf, so it's obviously Conrian. Interesting. And Mint, thank you so much for the follow as well. I really do appreciate that. Welcome into the Twitch chat.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once.
It was Kuvaki.
Never lost so big in my life.
That's not my fault. One of the 5 sinners ended up attacking me.
You're right. It was all my fault.
Yeah, I didn't mean for him to attack me.
I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
Yeah, I'll go collect some more up. You go egg hunting.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
Yeah, you can have that. I wouldn't open it, though. Just don't open it. Don't open that can. By all means, pleasure yourself. Go with it.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now. And I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari.
Yeah, get it while the deal is hot. Get it while the deal is hot. I don't think you're ever going to have another one of the 5 dinners inside of that box. Do I hear $5.99 going once, going twice? So to Dory.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's not really difficult, is it? You take it or not?
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
Yeah, 2 days.
I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Oh, her eyes are going to glow up like a cat. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Oh, no! With an action. What? You and Paimon decide to check in to see each stage of the preparations are going. Oh, mamma mia. So not only do you get a. Oh, it faded the good little scene, and then you zoom past with the text. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, Dory. Oh, Dory.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What is that?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I have no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
That you couldn't turn down?
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
Poor Kaveh. Poor Kaveh.
That's not the full story.
It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Oh.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever.
Oh, it was
There
her.
may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Oh, well, foreshadowing another calamity, are we, Alice? Well, 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 you must do something about it because of old Klee. You want to make sure that she's protected, hmm?
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe.
Oh.
I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated.
Oh.
But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Is it going to be some sort of force field around Sumeru?
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Hey, that's good to hear. He's getting some work.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Oh, no, it hasn't. We haven't got any time for that.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
The way he just wants to make sure it's going to be ethically used.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
What kind of thing has he made?
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
What has he made?
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Would that be Al Haytham? Well, he's currently becoming one of the sages, isn't he?
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Well, we're definitely going to be using it, aren't we?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sanganama that we used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying
Alchemy?
back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
You showing some kindness? Oh.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Doubt.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Well, yeah, because each region are getting ready for the climactic battle. So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
But that pendant was from Alice originally, though.
Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
all right,
My
noted.
priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
All right, if you say so.
Yeah, we'll take your word for it this time.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
All right.
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be?
Oh,
Thanks so much.
real.
You're
What do
my
you-
favorite assistants.
We're not your assistants, and you don't have any employees. Do you not have employees? Oh, look at that. Oh, that artwork is beautiful. beautiful.
'Cause 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 'C
Durin Albedo. Hello. How's the research going, boys?
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you both as well.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Yes.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What do they end up consisting of, then?
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality.
Interesting.
But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
And that's why we ended up seeing the souls back in the flashback?
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Albsterz Elegy. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Well, yeah, because he's been in the moon reflection this entire time, so...
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today.
Ooh.
It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Well, yeah, it's probably continuously eating him while he's still alive today. What is it doing?
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Oh, no, keep going. We like the lore, we like the lore.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Oh.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
So that's probably why Dane was so upset, because he's never going to get the old Rerir back. He's too far gone now. So we're only going to have to defeat the abyssal manifestation.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reihir of Solnari either.
But if we ended up purifying his heart, can't we just end up purifying each individual fragment and then put him together? And then potentially he could become his old self again?
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one.
It is indeed.
She
It's
can never
taken a while.
achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
Well, yeah, she doesn't even have full contact with the moon because of the false sky and stuff.
It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
So she should be always on the moon.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
All right, what's the backup plan, man?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Paimon, where was you hiding that? What is this device?
How wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
Well, do you need any help?
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
Oh, we always are.
All right, then. Stay safe.
Stay safe as well. Now we're making our way over to Hisi Island. Oh, the little drawings that we get are so cute. Oh, they've all gathered. Hello, hello, hello. Literally everyone is here.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Indeed, this is everyone.
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka.
What are you calling
Please
them
keep them
sheep?
safe.
Don't be calling them sheep. I'd be disrespect. Damn, girl. Would you just wake up, roll out of bed, ready for this meeting? She looks so tired.
My lady, what are you saying?
There's doom upon us.
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
So far. As Homer Simpson said, so far. It's the worst day of your life so far.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
And that is to protect not only Nod-Krai, but Teyvat.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nod-Krai.
So who's with me?
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
What a distinguished gentleman he is.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
His laugh just reminds me of a Never when she when she ended up reading out his note.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness.
He's lying.
Anyway,
He's lying.
Point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down.
He puts all his hard work on
I'm gonna do everything in
Jean.
my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
He gives Jean all the work. Oh, the Frost Moon Enclave. Oh. Oh. Dainsleif and Columbina are together. All right, let's see this. What is it, Dane?
Something on your mind?
Ooh, it's a beautiful shot.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Oh.
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
It does indeed. I see the heavenly principles up there.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
But remember, Dainsleif hasn't got all of his memories, so potentially he could have another name he's not aware of.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
Oh yeah, she's a moon goddess. She does not belong to this world.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
Damn, alright, call him old.
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Of course he does, being around his brothers, his peers, Reria as well, we seem to have a close connection with. I bet it was a nice way of life until everything went wrong with the Vinster King and his brother.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time.
Oh.
It has been too long.
Man.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Ooh. This is also running parallel with Reria, I imagine.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Based on the flashback that we
Friend?
had. I can't recall that.
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Oh. But that's something now that you can use going forward for future friendships, Dane.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
I imagine Zoe's gonna help us, but he doesn't really want to. He's kind of conflicted.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Well, we haven't got long. We have probably about 24 hours.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
Yeah, but please do make your mind up pretty pronto.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
And that's regarding her being the moon goddess?
You mean the harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
So that would be Ardakino and Sandroni.
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. Yet even now, they support me, which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing their help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
Man, the character development that we're getting throughout these Archon quests are pretty cool.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
I feel like it will.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Why do we always keep eavesdropping on everyone?
Shall we say hello?
No, we'll leave them for now.
Sure.
Oh, we are? Alright.
Hello.
Yes, you little pigeons over here.
They caught us!
Well, obviously, Paimon, can't miss your fathead. Sorry, we were just concerned about you. So we thought we'd just eavesdrop on the entire conversation.
I apologize for making you worry.
Well, no, we shouldn't be eavesdropping on a private conversation, really.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Wow, he doesn't even use his original name because that's not him. He knows he's going up against the assassin side of him, and not the Rerio that he knew.
You will?
So probably that's what he's got to put in his mind. You're not facing
To hear that?
the same Rerio that you once knew.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
Yeah, it's nice just to have you here.
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
The Sanctum of the Oath Keeper.
It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Do I? My only question is, like, with our plan, do we end up just trying to get rid of him while he's still inside the box? Like, throw him in the bottom of the ocean or something like that? Flynn's my boy.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Well, you've always got to be a little bit early. 10 minutes.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
And we ended up disturbing that. I'm so sorry.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
He's gonna enjoy the thrill of battle.
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged.
Oh, but what changed?
But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Damn.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree. And doesn't it also thingy as well that he's always, whenever he goes inside of his lantern, he's always chilling with Reria's heart, unless they ended up taking that out now?
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
Oh. Oh. Are we going to be waking up some Fae then when we get to Shesnaya? Okay, so Fae... primary concern is hibernation. So I feel like a world quest or something, we're going to be awakening a Fae. That's cool. Huh. Fae's primary concern was hibernation.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
So am I, Flins. It's always good to fight by your side.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Oh, you're late. You're late. What time do you call this?
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Are you late to praying? I don't think you are, so why are you late here?
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Nefer! Over here!
Hey, Nefer's here as well. The goods have been delivered, and the backup plan is underway.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Well, she got a sniper?
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh, why'd you bring it here? Oh, no. Oh, our plan is not to put it in him in the second world, or the two worlds that we ended up crossing over to. Because that is literally on that water.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
Well, obviously there's one of the 5 sitters in there.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Okay.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Do you want to go in there?
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Yeah, there's no place for you.
Got it. Be careful, traveler.
Okay, I will. Don't worry. Take care. Oh. Yeah, she said I will. Oh, yeah, the prototype Rangor, yes.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
All right, hut! Stand hut!
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Well, I hope you've been drinking your milk then.
Ready?
Steady.
Let's go.
Oh, the 4 of us versus him, we're screwed.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Oh, he's got the hand out of Men in Black.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, Nefer, what do you got up your sleeve?
Merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, you want to tear down the fake moon, or do you want to turn down the frost moon? Whoa, this is just the loading screen. Look how cool that
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Yep. Oh. Woo.
Let me help you guys. Eat this.
Oh, nice.
Steady now.
Come on,
Observe.
Flins. Hey. Oh my god.
Water jet! It all adds up.
Oh!
Can't hide the truth.
Blasphemy against death. I know.
It all adds up.
I'm fat fingering everything. It's not good. It's not good.
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, there you go. Now we got some damage.
The deception ends
Nice,
here.
nice. Nefa, good work. Get Aino in. Send the prayer.
Water jet!
What?
Be silent. Observe.
No way. You went with high,
Close your
bro?
eyes.
Pathetic.
You're pathetic. What are you talking about? Oh my god, I got my ass handed to me.
Leave this place.
It's so weird using 5 characters. I'm fat fingering so much.
Futile.
Oh.
Bombs away!
No. Why do I need
By
that?
the frost moon of old.
Oh boy. Alright, into this phase.
Be silent.
It began
with the moon and
and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Follow him in order to find. Okay, let's go, my dear. Oh dearie me. Oh dearie me, I'm being attacked. No, I'm fat fingering.
Are you quite finished?
I'm fat fingering again. Oh, buddy. Oh. Reveal.
Do you see now?
There he is. I'm gonna make sure to take in the dialogue as well whenever he's talking.
Pitiful here. When will it be as you foretold?
Oh, what other stuff did he end up telling him?
Forest, protect us.
Interesting. Come on, reveal thyself to me. There we go. Are we gonna make sure that we get the healing correct?
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Still trying to learn the majority of these characters anyway with their movements.
No more lies.
Pathetic.
What do you got? Who are you calling pathetic? You're pathetic. You're the one that's trapped inside a goddamn box.
Close your eyes.
Don't run for me, boy.
You talk
Be silent.
Hold on.
Moonlight. Crazy.
No, you don't need the moonlight. You don't need it. You don't need it. Oh my god, I am getting my ass handed to me.
Futile.
He's packing a punch.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the no more lies.
There we go. Hold it down. Heavy attack. That's more like it. Oh my god.
By the frost moon of old. Forest, protect us.
So many fingers are gonna be fingering. Why the Hydro Traveler? That's
futile.
That is the one I question on thy day. Okay, whoa. Flins, I need some of your help, buddy.
You close your eyes. Night falls.
Night cometh. I know.
Your little game of heroics is over.
What?
Who wants to go first?
You, obviously. What? He's just restored all of his health.
Get out of my sight!
Look at that polar arm.
No, we've been separated.
Look at that. Look at that.
Never. Where are the others?
Oh, don't worry about that. Look at that.
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Oh, look at that.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Whoa. Oh, are you referring to forbidden knowledge there?
What you wish for.
No, does it...
Wilma, can you hear me?
Does it seem like we're okay?
Silence.
The voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan.
Oh, this is
important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
The moment cometh. Remember Skirk's trading. Remember Skirk's trading.
The deception ends here.
Wipe out. Go.
If that is his weapon, if he eventually becomes playable, look at that.
No more lies.
That looks so good. And the music. The fact that I cannot take a photo
Seek within.
of that beautiful moon is unfair.
Go.
Hydro Traveler, you suck.
Bombs away.
You absolutely
The
suck.
mystery unravels.
Like, what's that war bomb doing all the way over there?
It all falls into place.
Because I'm not able to apply Hydro very much with you as an absolute sausage. Oh, that music, that music. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh. Go away, caps lock. Quick.
I got this.
Yes, I've got my shield now. Bring it on. I will defeat you on this day. Whoa.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Yeah, we got to be very careful with our attacks. Oh my god, damn! This is a proper Dark Souls boss, huh?
Can't hide the truth.
Make sure I'm dodging, maintaining.
It all adds up.
Like a parry button during this fight would be insane.
Wipe out.
The deception ends here.
It would be kind of nuts.
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
I'm doing so little damage.
Go.
But we more gotta stall him than anything else. Oh.
Absurd.
Use my little pew 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 pew.
Yeah.
Seek within.
Use that while we got the little thing there. Come on. Where's the damage? Where's the damage?
No more lies.
Come on, we got it, 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 we got it.
The
Little bit more, little bit more, little bit more.
Wipe out. Water jet.
Nice, we got a little elemental reaction, we'll take it. Oh, what's he planning now? Oh, ooh. Oh, that music.
There's no other way.
Oh, that music. Oh. She's using the Ibis's King's power? Oh, that is futile. That did nothing against me. Oh.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Oh boy.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Okay.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Oh, that won't be no problem, don't you worry. That won't be no problem. Hold on, let me end up saving the photos. So it's all going to be up to Columbina if we're going to be able to execute this plan. I feel like Dane is going to be coming in at the last minute as well. Come on, we got this. Oh, no. Oh, I'm on death's door.
Your eyes are bleeding.
Oh, he went for her eye. He went for her eyes?
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
Wow, like the Vinster King did.
I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Oh, wow.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Come on, Never. You can do it. You can do it.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them.
No, we haven't got no moon goddess in the background.
As they are. You've backed yourself into
Look at that weapon. Look at that weapon. Oh.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
Mention his wife. Mention his wife. Mention his wife. Mention his wife.
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Ooh, don't you say that.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Columbina! Columbina, help me!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you
We got
hate,
another
or is
cutscene?
it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Albedo? That's Albedo's doing. Oh, we're sucking the power out of him.
That power. I've seen it before.
It's Ragnar's power. That's probably where he recognizes it from.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina.
What?
Rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help.
Okay, this is
If I
nuts.
release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
We're literally using everyone in order to take Reria down.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
He recognizes it.
How about that?
Funny that, isn't it? Oh, he's pissed. Oh, pure cinema, pure cinema. Woo-hoo-hoo, look at him go.
You use my own power against me?
Hey, touche.
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, she is so... Oh, where are they sending him? Oh,
Don't
into
you
space?
You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
Oh, it's the moon gate.
But someone else does.
Oh, Dane!
Goodbye, Rerir.
And uses Rerir's name then? But Rerir is now, like, they used the Moongate. It looked like he's now out in space. Serge Elegy is probably going to end up finding him. Oh, the fact that they... Dane had the door open. He was like, see you later, son. Oh. Moongate does not mean space? Oh, it looked like he ended up beaming out into space. Like with the rocks that were beyond that portal or whatever. Oh, man. But yeah, I still think Serge Elegy could end up finding him or wherever he might end up being.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
That's a mere flesh wound. That's fine. Daredevil's able to maneuver that.
It's not too late.
Oh, to get your eyes back?
Let me handle it.
Oh. Oh, not again. Not again. Not again. I think at this point you just like cutting your hands.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Well, she wanted to make sure that we completed it.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so.
What is this? It was the whole of Nod-Krai.
Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Mm-hmm.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
Well, yeah, if you said at the very beginning of this you'd only lose 2 eyes in order to get Rerir off to bat, then hell yeah.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good.
No, I don't think anyone would.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
But I'm wondering, though, if Hrothgar... Oh, no, sorry. Dane's brother ended up foreseeing this as well. With Rerir being pushed through the Moongate, I wonder if that was part of his prophecy as well. Dane's brother, Vedfanir? Yeah, I just don't know how to fully pronounce it yet, so I just call him Dane's brother. I got it written down. And I put in brackets the snake, where he was what we ended up getting. And also his little icon as well. Ved? Okay, Ved will be fine. Yeah, he's got so much to answer for. Albs, do you remember in the Kari Bear, Dane said he can see us through time? Very sus. Oh, yeah, because... that is when we were talking about, how Ved is kind of like Loki, current day. Where he's able to, like, peer upon time and stuff.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Well, that weren't going to happen with the opponent that we were up against. She's like, can you just heal me already?
Thank you. Really.
All done.
Just like that?
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, Just get yourself home, relax, and
Aw.
rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nod-Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The fact that this is only Act 4, though, is kind of nuts. So what other threat is going to be posing Nod-Krai?
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Hey, we didn't do too much. Oh, wow, look at that. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. Alright, let's continue. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Oh, where does the moon gate end up taking you?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Oh, no. No. We don't need a therapy session.
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now, too.
Oh.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
Well, you've had them closed all this time anyway.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Is there anyone else that's feeling any sort of pain at the moment?
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Well, the character development is well and truly thickening, I tell you.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Aw, she's opening up and she's getting out of the silver moon as well.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Anytime I hear, like, friends, it just reminds me back to the In-Betweeners. Oh, friends! Oh! Oh, best friends! You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Reria, and now you need rest. Ooh. The story continues. Oh no, please, no, someone don't access my mind, and where's Paimon? No, leave my...
You're awake!
Oh, God. Well, I'm now awake.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
Like a baby.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Well, I did end up going up against one of the 5 sitters, Paimon.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Oh, yeah, they didn't stop you from hoofing it all down, did it?
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Paimon, if there wasn't a calamity going on, you would probably still enjoy your food.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want to celebrate with you.
Oh, yeah.
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those.
No, just go give them to Columbina.
If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Of course not. Can I have a deaf afternoon, please? Before the moon fell. Oh, boy. Yeah, one of the 5 sinners. I don't think we really defeated him, though, chat. We just... To me, we just took him off to that. We were just like, yeah, bye. We can't actually fully defeat you, so we're just going to send you through there. Don't worry about it. Bye. Through the moon gate you go. If we can end up finding out where that ends up going to at some point, that would be awesome. But yeah, he's still potentially alive. We're going to have to see. I feel like Serge Elegy will end up finding him. He's currently outside Tavat. Oh, back in my day. Oh, look at this.
We're here.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon.
Hey, Yehoda. I hope you rested up well.
Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
What? No, you could have done that. I'm literally just 2 doors down.
How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling a lot better, refreshed.
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
I still can't get used to him being voiced.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Oh, I appreciate that, Albedo. I can do the same for you.
Yep. We're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh, wait. Where's Nefer?
Well, she's probably recovering. Her eyes were gouged out.
How are her eyes doing?
Well, how do you think?
Nefer's right over there.
What? She's supposed to be resting up. All right, now I'm gonna be the boss.
I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
See how she's getting on. Let me see if there's additional dialogue, though. Smile for the camera. All right, Dory the Explorer, what are you doing?
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you ask. Well, she's probably only asking so, and then if we're fully healed, we can buy some supplies or something from her.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being, and we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too?
No,
Can
sorry. You're not even old enough to drink. I don't even know why you're in the bar to begin with. Apple juice for her.
You haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
I know, she always sits out of the battles, doesn't she?
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Shall I take a photo of that, Paimon?
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too.
I thought that was the point.
You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nod-Krai has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, I'll...
Hey, whoa. Have to be so bossy.
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
Yeah, good luck. That's like a rooster not cawing in the morning. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Alright, as this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that you're actually buying drinks, gonna have to get some confirmation of that. There we go. Thank you. Saved. Let's continue on. Ooh. My geese, you should have some stoinks for me. Yes. Oh, lovely. Good job. The bounty's yours. Ooh. Yes, I have another one as well. Thank you. Ah, good job. The bounty is yours. Lovely. Dane's leave, my boys. Always a good time as any to grab the stoinks. How are you, my distinguished gentleman?
If you want to negotiate prices.
I see you've recovered?
Nearly.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better, thanks. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it.
How about you, Dane? How are you feeling after sending him through the gate?
A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
So I'm thinking if we want to take down Rhine-Daughter at some point, we're going to have to end up getting potentially one of the sinners on our side. Because there is no way after that fight with Reria, we're going to need a lot of help. I'm grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
He did. Don't let the door slam you on the way out.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Well, yeah, like, mentally you can say that weren't Reria.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further.
Well, the corruption got to him back then.
We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but we'll get through this.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
Aww.
I'll do that.
It'd be nice for Dane to open up a little bit more as the quest goes on. Alright, do we have any other people around that I can end up talking to? Why is there a Tom Berry on the... on the little horse? Ah, Varka, my man, Varka, my man.
Hold that pose!
Smile for the camera, Varka. That's a job well done, my boy. We can hang this up at the wall back in Mondstadt. Look at that. Damn, you are one for the cameras.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
No worries, I'll take a drink, thank you.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done.
Mm-hmm.
The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend.
Yes, and all roads lead back to Mondstadt.
I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nod-Krai.
Don't mention it, Grand Master.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
All right, can I buy you a drink then, Varka? No? All right. None taken. Damn, Neffel, what, you got an appetite for the bread? Damn. Getting all them carbs in.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
I want to ask you. Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well,
Turns
too.
out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days' rest. I can actually open them again now.
Hey, that's good to hear.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
So no gaming or anything like that? No TCG, Neffa?
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Mm-hmm.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
No, don't tell me you're bringing more bread over. We don't need any more bread.
Oh, sure.
No, we don't need it. No, we don't need the bread. We don't need it.
Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
Yeah, she likes the apple juice.
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
You've done sweet F. You've done sweet F.
Sure thing.
Just hanging out in the background while we were taking on Reria. Yes, I've got to think about that. What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
Oh? That's more Ved, but, more of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Was Ved potentially keeping Reria alive then? If she's giving this snake comparison? I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance. Where is she?
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
Well, yeah, obviously what happened in your past, Nefer, as well, and what you ended up doing.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I looked at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
All right. Just if you need someone to talk to as well.
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him.
Well, no, he'd lie because he didn't want the tribe to go into a massive panic if one of their vital resources was running really, really low. That's a way of a leader. Like, you don't want the rest of the people to worry.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
But it was fate. This is what you had to go to.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Oh, damn.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
You always need a balance. Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
Oh! The old man that initially was talking to the academia guy, he wanted us to go do some research, and he has some research notes, so I wonder if that has a connection with this. He's trying to find the answers to this. Because his world quest also said to be continued. I know they do it for every single world quest, but his world quest has a to be continued, so I wonder if this would have a connection to him.
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
Well, based on what I've heard so far, yes.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Ooh.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Oh. I agree with that. I have to disagree. Well, yeah, I wonder if Lumine has been lying to Aether about some stuff that he's kind of contemplating. I have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing, because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is that Yehoda? Is that you? I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
It does indeed. What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Yeah, until we end up going over to the next region, that's alright.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Alright, same back at you. Sure.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it? That your stew has been overcooked?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
And there we have it. Act 4 is now complete. Oh. A noise is coming from indoors. What is that? I thought potentially the mystery ally might end up being Alice.
Am I imagining things?
Oh, so someone was watching over?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Oh?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Dottore? Only based on, like, the trailer that we ended up getting. We still got the Wanderer that's in Nod-Krai. We got Nicole, Alice, and Dottore was in the trailer. But the plot thickens, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, who ended up doing that damage? Oh, that weren't me. Whoopsie daisy. That wasn't me. Listen to what everyone is talking about. Oh. Interesting. Alright, Nefa, hello.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
She just wanted to double confirm.
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Oh?
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Yeah, don't make her sick.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod-Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
Someone might hear!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
Nothing is a secret.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
The devious little eyes.
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
No, I'm not going to be talking to her anymore.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
Oh, we're getting some Dory lore.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy.
And what was that?
The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
Well, she does, but maybe there's another side to her that she doesn't let people see.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
Maybe she needs more in order to achieve her dream, if she wants to build a sanctuary?
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
Of course.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
She's the embodiment of Morax. You might as well take over his job. He don't produce it anymore. You can get on that if you want.
Thank you.
For the device?
No, for opening up.
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
And that was returning to the favor to Alice.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
Oh. We don't have a Dory story quest, do we? Or world quest, or...
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Oh. Did she end up passing away? While we were in Sumeru? If it was a couple of years, then that was probably back when we were there.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it.
Lock it down.
My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Oh.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be.
But no family?
You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Hold on. Let me just double check, because everyone is a... Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. A bit. How do you feel about Dory now? Still the same. It's still the same. Do 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 do. Oh, Vodka.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
What's this, geezer? Get out of the camera. What are you doing?
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What do you mean? You were part of the ritual that we had to end up doing.
What? You're too humble, young man.
Yeah, you tell him.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nod-Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support.
Yeah, thank you, doing.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it.
Oh yeah, he's still learning the
best
human
thing is
thing.
to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Oh, his brother teaching him.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Now, how would you end up responding to that?
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
There you go, Durin. That is how you respond.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, what are you chatting about? Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, Traveler.
Hey, you're looking good as well.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Oh, yes, a deaf afternoon, please.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Well, being from Mondstadt, you gotta make sure you know how to navigate the bar.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy.
Yeah, Paimon.
Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Unlike you.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
That's why you had to sit it out.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
We said yoink, that is now mine. You've got to play Nod-Krai tax, thank you very much.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle.
Yeah, and just throw them through the moon gate.
So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him,
just throw him out.
We decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
It was a beautiful executed plan.
For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays.
4?
But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
Where Arlecchino ended up opening up the portal to the 2 worlds.
The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
So we might end up using this alchemy in the future as well if we need to absorb some more abyssal power, potentially.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
I know, right at the end, with the sass.
Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle cannot have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Yeah, but Rerir ended up recognizing him, though, in that split second that he ended up going through. So surely if he's still alive, then Dainsleif is going to be his target next.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
Well, he didn't have long in order to make a choice, though.
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Until the next Archon quest. That is very soon. There is no wait in between. It will be tomorrow. Oh.
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Oh, bringing the old group back together.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Hey, you're happy to see it. You appreciate it.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold?
Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Damn, girl.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
I don't need the door, thank you. I'll see myself out.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
Yeah, you better. You're right, inviting a lot of other people, aren't you?
What?
Yeah, I want tea with 2 sugars.
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
She's gobsmacked. Why are we here? Catching up with a friend? I hope I'm not interrupting. Polonia, how are we doing?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Oh, bring it on, bring it on.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rahier of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Go. He would have put you back to factory reset and you wouldn't even know about it.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we were interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
Oh, that's a shame.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
A British man not in the mood for some tea? Oh.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
What? I'm not gonna stain a book.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
Yeah, what's it for?
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
What? Alright, Ved.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming, and writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
Damn, girl, you need a vacay. Like, she needs to chillax a little.
Huh.
So stressed.
Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer? What? Alan Guillotine! Oh, shiver me timbers! From the Narcissenkreuz. Oh, because, yeah, he was predicting the future and stuff like that as well.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Oh, so we've actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Oh, give me the gossip. Give me the gossip. I love the Narcissenkreuz Auto.
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around.
Do you know
Before
Seymour?
he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
But you didn't? You still got them?
I honored his request. But I did read through everything first before destroying them.
Oh, can you download them and print them off for me?
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored.
Wow.
Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in
Well,
comparison.
let me have a little read then.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Well, we know about it.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nod-Krai Institute.
No way! They're showing the photo. Oh, man. We do have the music change as well. So they're kind of rehashing or telling some of the story that's already been told, just in case people don't end up doing the world quest for like Narcissus and Kreuzordo and stuff.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
See, Jack, pays off to do the world quest.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past.
Marianne as well.
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years.
Man, the fact that this is coming up in the world in Archon Quest is really cool. I'm right at the end as well.
But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Yeah, the primordial sea, if I remember correctly, ended up consuming him.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind.
Whoa.
Even then.
So the marionette then potentially could be Alain Guillotin's creation and stuff, with her being like a marionette and stuff? If he ended up creating all the mecha in like Fontaine and the connection to Fontaine.
The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
And this is completely sunk now because I was completely confused when I tried to find it in Fontaine again. I was like, am I going crazy? Where is it? And it was under the sea.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
It did indeed. It did indeed. And now they're currently traveling around Tibet.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world?
I think it was, yeah.
Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
No, I do admire him.
Doesn't surprise me. You share one thing in common, after all. You both want to be the savior.
And that is why I put the Narcissus and Kreuzordo sword on the Traveler.
The only difference is, your dream came true, and his, well, he wasn't the one who made it come true.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee.
Oh.
Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
Yes.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
And that was Jacob.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
See, I feel like the Narcissenkreuz is going to be vital to future quests and stuff like that. Because there were different eras that they also talked about, and I also writ down some more lore that we ended up getting in the Narcissenkreuz area. Ended up writing down the members that were also there as well, just in case they end up coming back at some point. But it's very interesting.
Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Narcissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
That was Marianne?
He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Narcissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
And that was Anaporus, I do believe.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
Because you can go through there, and then there's that little house with the sunflowers and the little table and chairs where like Marianne was, or she was in that little fairy tale.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Narcissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Narcissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Oh, thank you, Marionette, for the lore of the Wild Quest. I appreciate it.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea.
The primordial sea.
The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going.
Ooh. Could that also be a parallel with Ved and Dane, then? Ved ended up succumbing to the abyss, and then Dane doesn't know where he's going. All he wants is to get the curse of immortality and his memories back.
I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
What is it?
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
You think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? I don't know.
You don't know? I guess that's a fair answer. At least you're not trying to hide your confusion.
No, I don't know.
Alain was much more straightforward about it. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work.
I hope that the marionette ends up opening more about Alain Guillotine at some point as well.
Yes, it's enough. That was all he said before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
What? We didn't even have the tea!
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories.
Oh.
I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
Oh.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now.
So
you guys can do whatever you want,
Guillotine
as
as
long
well?
as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Oh, don't you worry. We're not going to be interrupting you no more. My brother.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Paimon, let's get out of here. All right. What a nice little lore bomb for people that didn't end up doing like the world quest and stuff like that. And there we have it. Act 4 is now completed. An elegy for the faded Moonlight. What an incredible Archon quest. And the fact that Reria has already been dealt with within 4 acts is kind of interesting. Because we now have 6 acts left. I know we're going to be finishing out Sumeru with the title drop that they ended up doing. But other than that, I don't know. Maybe Dottore is going to be posing a problem in Nod-Krai, but we're going to have to see within the next Archon quest. As always, thank you so much for joining me. Look after family, loved ones, and companions. And I will see you in the next video. Bye.